we go. Hi. You don't know. I'm not sleepy. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Sleepy boys. Wrong. Love you. Hi, Salty. On myself. Attention vortex. The heck? Yay. Fine, I'll watch it real quick. I'm not reacting to it though. It's not really something. Yeah, Jeff Bezos said something like that. If that surprises you or something. I hope Nax is okay.
BAKA, what we react?
We're not reacting. It's too late in the day. I'm sure Slimu might pop in any second. I said I'd watch the game reverse thing though.
BAKA.
BAKA. Oh hi, BAKA. I mean, oh hi, Mark. Which one am I supposed to watch? This one? Pilot? It's 32 minutes. Cartoon Yippee. Let me see where Slimu is.
Bokath one snoozy boop, Bokath one snoozy boop, Bokath one snoozy boop, Bokath one snoozy boop, Bokath one snoozy boop.
Let me read stuff.
Okay, then don't watch Game Overs today, maybe.
Ooh, a new friend.
Hi, BAKA, Bokath one heart, Bokath one heart, Bokath one heart, Bokath one heart. Raw.
My friends only recognize me in femboy fits. I've been going to conventions for a while, and I've...
Wow. That's a thing to send me. Wow. All right. Locon wants me to update send the what we have right now. So I'm gonna send that real quick, guys. You want to be
Hi,
Arabian?
Bocath 1 Pat Bocath 1 Pat Bocath 1 Pat.
Hi, Sophie. I don't remember saying yes to you, sir. I'm not that easy. You just act like I've said yes, and I'll believe I said yes. Hello? Rune dice. Ooh. We will play that. We will definitely play that. Wait, did I just delete the co-stream thing? Already. I like how they don't even put the time in EST anymore. It's like they know my part of the world is kind of like on the fence about it. That's funny. This isn't a... Is this a request? Oh, there it is. Give me a sec, guys. But yeah, we'll watch it. Hi, Emily. But we'll watch it, Lucy, I promise. Just remind me. I think, like, Sunday. We'll do it Sunday. What would be my region? Hello? I don't know. East? Why do they put my region? Hello? I've never had that asked of me before, Yui. You can't be mad. What is my... What do you mean you're just surprised? Rudeness. I love how it's like claiming my peak viewers. Oh, that's my YouTube. Okay, I was about to say. That's gonna make me mad. That's actually pretty good. I didn't know my average viewers had gone up on YouTube. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That's not too bad, you know? Why are they starting it the day after? Guys. 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 I'm crying. Why is it starting the day after? Hi, Emily. Best friend. You're my best friend now, you know that? I'm going for soft tacos. Let's get some soft tacos. Adventure Quest Worlds is starting the 26th. The 25th is obviously like the subathon, but also I think that's when one of the games updates. I think it's one of the games what we play. Ah! Great. Why did I close that?
Guys, Gremlins and Bokubo.
I just woke up, Lucky. I'm sending you the videos now. Package inspector. That's gotta be like a bomb inspector job, right? Am I wrong? Does people send bombs sometimes? I don't know if that's like common. Ugh. Why did it go to my other email? Hello? Well, never mind. Emsley! What you doing today, Emsley? Are you being amazing? Are you being amazing, Emsley? Sure hope so. I'm dying. Blech. I'm dying. Blech.
If Slimu is up for it, want to do that max or outlast trail react or skip reacts today?
We can do reacts, but that's if Slimu wants to. I'm assuming you have everything that I sent you before. And we'll start doing like double reacts the next few days. Because I'm going to be gone those 5 days.
Dragon.
Wagon. Think of the Pallies. Boka Boka is so very cute. Go, go. Consume the water. What if I consume the coffee? That's okay, right? Which 5 days? I'm leaving after May. Remember? During the subathon? I'm starting to think we do like a react day. That way, I can set up. I can set up reacts to not have the sound from. Not have all the react sounds because you guys are little trolls.
I knew it. She's a dwagon, you woo. Kobolds, time to riot.
Time to riot? But why? Australia! What do you mean? We only have 2 videos, guys. We're in trouble.
For our right to party.
You can party anytime you want. I was hoping to do some more Path of Exile. I guess we could do that Saturday and Friday. Saturday or Friday, if Cobra's up for it.
We're gonna have party kobolds.
Party kobolds! Go ahead, knock yourselves out. Alright, I posted the 2 new ones. Nah, you're my cuties. You can party whenever you want. I won't be too mad. I promise. Yeah, we can do that, walk on. I heard that there's a death battle they want me to see. Let me stop eating. Then put my blanket on. You guys are silly.
Of course we can party. It's part of our union contract with the BAKA that we can party and yip bark ever so often.
Yep. Part of the union contract. Oh, y'all were very adamant about the party thing. You know, kobolds always get a union contract. I'm starting to think y'all aren't
Sent you the
kobolds.
playlist. Not sure if the new one you meant is on there. Might have to check their channel. Hi cute dragon bocath 1 petty bocath 1 petty bocath 1 petty bocath 1 petty. Bruh. I'm never watching this one because I've seen it already. And it's very incorrect. This is the only time where I really know that they really definitely use their bias. Starscream and Rainbow Dash! Rainbow Dash wins this, right? Hello? Am I weird? Don't answer that.
Don't answer that, chat. Don't answer that. Don't answer that, Kobold.
Television has been used to market toys to boys and girls for generations, ranging from G.I. Joe to Barbie and Transformers to My Little Pony.
Are we really doing this?
I'll have you know, in the comics, Rainbow Dash is OP.
Yes. Yes, we are.
Alright, well, Starscream from the first generation Decepticons.
And Rainbow Dash of the G4 Pegasus ponies.
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze
Let's all be honest here, G4 was the best one. They should have just kept with it. G5 was a mistake.
their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. Starscream is the air commander of the Decepticon battle fleet. He constantly seeks power and often attempts to usurp Megatron's leadership of the Decepticons, with little success.
He has two forms, giant robot and jet.
His robot form
Giant
is
robot
primarily meant
and
for
jet.
ground travel, though it can fly short distances.
This form's weaponry consists of cluster bombs, missiles, machine guns, and his trademark Null Ray, a laser that shuts down anything that uses electricity.
He can transform into an F-15 Eagle, a twin-engine, all-weather fighter jet with top speeds reaching Mach 2.8, nearly 3 times the speed of sound.
In jet form, he can fire 3 different types of homing missiles, from short-range sidewinders to long-range slammers. And if those don't do the trick, he's equipped with an M61A1 Vulcan Gatling gun that fires 20mm ammo at 6,000 rounds per minute. Fun fact, it also works great for hunting.
Starscream is a coward and uses cheap tactics, often shooting his opponents in the back. However, his deadliest weapon is arguably his silver tongue. While he is not the strongest Decepticon, he is a clever and deceiving speaker who can worm his way into favorable positions. Despite this, he is a terrible strategist. Most of his plans instantly go wrong.
Like when he took over the Decepticons because Megatron had a sore throat.
Too bad. He's blown his vocal components. I guess that makes me the new leader.
It was short-lived.
And yet his persistence paid off, and he was eventually crowned leader of the Decepticon faction.
Again, short-lived.
Starscream was king for a whopping 20 seconds, a personal record. However, after his death, Starscream discovered that his spark, or life force, was somehow indestructible.
And a good thing too, because since then he's been dying nearly every episode.
His ghostly spark can possess machinery. He has taken over several other Transformers, robots, and even a cybernetic schoolgirl while she was using the bathroom.
What?
Unfortunately, his poor knowledge of human society
Nah, cancel the man.
led him to forget to
Cancel
pull up
the man!
girl's underwear, making him the laughingstock of the school.
Props to you, Japan. I didn't see that one coming.
You're an idiot, Starscream.
He is an idiot.
Rainbow Dash is a Pegasus pony from Equestria, the magical land of ponies.
Ugh.
After
Armada
dropping out of
version?
flight school, Rainbow found a job in Ponyville as weather manager. She is a strong, agile flyer with great durability and resilience. She can smash through trees and solid rock and get right back up. She is also training to join the Wonderbolts, a superb team of flyers who are kind of like the Blue Angels.
Except they're ponies.
She is also a black belt in karate.
How does a pony learn karate, let alone master it?
As a Pegasus pony, Rainbow can control weather. She can use the clouds in the sky to manipulate lightning strikes or precipitation. Also, she can create and control giant tornadoes.
She's also got some other moves, like the Buccaneer Blaze, which apparently is so amazing it can't be shown on screen, and somehow it creates a huge explosion.
Rainbow often brags that she's the fastest in the world. And you know what? She's right. By calculations according to this guy, Rainbow Dash can fly 5 times the speed of sound with ease. This is apparent through the Mach cone that often forms around Rainbow, which indicates she has broken the sound barrier, and the angle of which proves she can reach up to Mach 5 speeds.
This is a pony, a baby horse girl toy. Why is it so awesome?
Because it's Rainbow Dash, and she's 20% cooler.
And upon breaching Mach 5,
Obviously!
she measures hypersonic speeds to create the Sonic Rain Boom.
Let's go.
With this, her speed doubles instantaneously to Mach 10, and somehow the resulting sonic boom completely shatters the visible light spectrum.
Not to mention the sonic boom itself is apparently strong enough to split solid rock and shake entire mountains.
Rainbow is brash, athletic, and extremely competitive. But while she's steadfast and loyal, she sometimes cheats to get her way.
Well, Let's make it fight a giant robot.
Sometimes cheats. That's gonna come up. She's gonna cheat and win. Because you're forgetting one very important thing. She has Toon Power. Starscream doesn't.
All right, the combatants are set. Let's end this debate once and for all.
But first, apparently all of you haven't signed up for your free trial of Gamefly yet. So we have to tell you about it again.
Gamefly? How old is this thing? Is Gamefly still a thing? Gamefly's a thing, man.
The largest online video game rental service and offers you over 7,000
I'm very tempted to
titles
skip
across
this
all consoles.
because I don't even think Gamefly exists anymore. Let me check. Yeah, I'll check real quick. Wow. Good on you, Gamefly. I didn't know you were still around.
And handhelds. Plans start at $15.95 a month.
Members can rent 1 to 4 games at a time for as long as
Basically, Gamefly was what's it called? Netflix, but for games before Netflix.
no late fees, no due dates, and
But ironically, they never did the whole cloud thing, which I don't think that would do very well.
free shipping.
And if you like the game
All of the cloud services don't do very well, so.
enough, you can buy it for a discounted price. Everyone go to gamefly.com/death battle and get 15 free days of games. But right now, it's time for a death battle!
Death battle!
Who dares challenge the mighty star?
I love that. I love that old transforming sound. Beep-bop-bop-bop-bop. Beep-bop-bop-bop-bop.
Hi there.
Fight.
A pony? I'll crush you in an instant. Prepare to be annihilated. You talk a lot. That's it. I am going to kill you. Tag, you're it. Yeah! All right. Don't move. Blast it! Hey, what are you doing?
See? Toon Power. He's got no chance.
You're not very good at this game, are you? Where are you? Show yourself! Hey! All right, it is on. Wait, I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. I'll join the herd. I'll be a good Decepticon from now
She's not exactly a cheater. She will cheat, but she will also just beat you fairly and square, especially when it comes to a race.
on. Please, just let me go. Well, I don't know. I mean, I know I should love and tolerate, but wait. What's that? Die! Oh my gosh.
is a monster.
Rainbow's speed and agility were more than a match for the clumsy Starscream. And it doesn't
She can
help that
basically fly like 6 times faster than him. And that's like 4 times faster before she breaks the sound barrier. But like once she does the whole rainbow boom, you're done.
his aim is even worse than a stormtrooper's. Not to mention the null ray is designed to destroy electronics, not living ponies.
She just ate a transformer.
Yes, and while Rainbow might experience some mild indigestion, Starscream's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Well, she put the pone in pony.
The winner is Rainbow Dash.
That's right. Yeah, that's
Next
right.
time on Death Battle.
Next time on Death Battle. Next time on my butt. Anyways, that was Death Battle. I enjoyed it. Obviously. Follow me if you like them. Like and follow me if you liked it. Not that I care anything. Smoke bomb. Bruh. Let's go. The one that a lot of people wanted me to watch was Cell versus Metal Sonic, I think. Or Gru versus let's do Gru versus Megamind. I'm actually curious about that.
Gru versus Megamind.
Let's all be honest here. I think Megamind wins.
You either die a despicable villain or live long enough.
Astute minds will marvel here. A dragon that instills no fear. Her fiery hair of herald, a herald of danger. Her roar a warning to us all. That cuteness will rule where she ventures, lighting our hearts at nightfall. I can't even get mad because that's kind of cute. Anyways,
To become an admirable hero. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick. And it's our
Cell versus Kermit.
job to analyze their weapons,
Is that a
armor,
thing?
and skills to find out
Pretty sure Kermit wins though.
who would win a death battle.
Kermit's got like tune power, I believe. And the meme's so like plentiful now that it's basically canon where he can use domain expansion.
Evil
Bruh.
never dies. It merely goes dormant, waiting for a villain to arise and spread its name to the darkest corners of the earth. Like a
Yeah, Kermit beats Sakuna. He uses domain expansion.
man so evil, he cuts in line at the coffee shop and makes balloon animals for kids and then pops them in their face. What a despicable man. The world would surely tremble at his name, Gru. Really? Just Gru? Doesn't have some sort of stage name or like doctorate or, you know? Felonious Gru, son of the supervillain known as the Bald Terror. Oh man, he's so dead. Even as a small child, Gru had big aspirations.
I love that he's in the back. He's like, oh god, he's so dead. He has an email called Bald and Beautiful. You know what? Good on you, bald guys. Good on you. Self-acceptance. That's where it's at.
He could make rocket
Proud of you.
bites, cheese rays, and this
Cheese Ray! Can I talk to him? I just want to talk to him.
dog? And his arsenal grew even more with the help of his new best buddy, Dr. Nefario. See? Now that's a supervillain name. Come on, man. With Nefario's help, Gru's gadgets grew gadgets. Flamethrowers, sticky fingers, fantastic entertainment for 2-year-olds, and a fully weaponized
He was going to say fart gun. Yeah. All right, get your fart jokes out of the way, guys.
airship.
though I must question this thing's aerodynamics.
It's loaded up with wing-mounted machine guns, a rocket thruster that can escape the Earth's atmosphere, and a whole lot of missiles.
Despite the impressive firepower, Gru's go-to weapon seems to be his freeze ray, which can encase most people in ice with a single shot.
With his gadgets and gusto combined, and a little teaching from the School of Villainy, Gru started making strides in the underworld of evil. He swiped the crown jewels when he was only a kid, nabbed the New York City Jumbotron just for fun, and even stole both the Eiffel Tower and the Statue of Liberty.
From Las Vegas.
Yeah, Gru was bad, but he was...
Let's be honest, that's the only one anyone would want to steal. Because it's not stupid big. Like, who wants to steal the biggest one? Like, sure, I guess the shock factor, but God. And the upkeep? Holy crap.
wasn't good at being bad. A lot of his schemes kind of blew up in his face.
The line dividing genius from moron is a thin one. Just look at...
Well, they had symbolic value, too. Although, I will say Lady Liberty is kind of... Her symbolism is kind of, hurting us right now.
us.
Oh yeah, my back hurts from carrying all the genius between us.
Regardless, while Gru may not have been the infamous villain he'd hoped, he did earn the loyalty of a few guys.
Guys?
Yeah, guys, like little guys. There's Kevin, Bob, Stuart, Otto, Billy, Larry, John, Liam, Chad.
Oh, the Minions! And that's not just their role, it's the actual name of their species.
Right, the Minions have existed since the dawn of life.
First reacted to this series? No. I like most of the time they're pretty fair with their like assessments. That's why I really like watching them.
Over 3 billion years.
Although I still don't like the Natsu Ace one.
Years ago, and they all
honestly I feel like it's a tie, if not Natsu winning.
Follow one instinct: to serve the biggest, baddest, most despicable villain they can find.
T-Rexes, Count Dracula, AI artists, whatever evil they can.
That's right. You gotta include it. How you feeling, AI artists? How you feeling?
Lay their grubby little eyes on, or just one eye. But finding their big boss was the easy part. Keeping them, not so much.
The amount of times the Minions have incidentally caused the death of their own bosses is staggering.
Wait, didn't one of them serve the Queen of England?
What about it?
Nothing.
The Minions witnessed Gru's
awkward
villainy firsthand and decided that he would be the next big boss they follow.
It worked out like PB&J, because like Gru, these guys do machines.
The Minions invented the fly swatter centuries before humans did. They somehow crafted light bulbs and instruments while living in the Arctic. So naturally,
light bulbs in the Arctic?
building Gru's absolutely massive evil lair proved a simple task.
They're geniuses. They once pulled off a jailbreak by building a flying machine out of prison outfits, fans, computers, and toilets. Aisle seaters are in shambles right now.
And they're seemingly invulnerable, having been smashed flat, set on fire, and exploded by missiles even inside their own mouths. But also, they're possibly immortal? Kevin here has been around since the dawn of their species, which means Kevin is 3 billion years old.
And their numbers keep increasing. Over 10,000 minions clock into work every day.
And yet, in a real work setting, they'd be fired in minutes.
Oh yeah, there's nothing like a banana, a popsicle, a butt, or anything remotely silly to distract them enough for plans to go off course. But these guys love TikTok.
It's no wonder that, even with...
Oh, they're useless nowadays. All of them are watching TikTok.
Thousands
turning
of
into puddles.
Back, Gru still couldn't cut it as a supervillain. Maybe it was time to hang up the freeze ray for good. but not before taking a chance at his ultimate dream.
Still the moon!
Easier said than done.
Oh no, really? The moon?
When he couldn't get the shrink ray he needed on his own, Gru required a new, even more despicable weapon.
Children. Specifically, adopting 3 girls. And somehow it worked! Crime of the century, here we go!
How tragic that through all the dance recitals and unicorns, Gru discovered the joys of fatherhood.
Oh, story of my life.
Making me cry. It's beautiful. It's so
God, I'm so
beautiful.
proud of her. Anyway, out with the villain and in with the bedtime stories.
But even though he turned a new leaf for his daughters, Gru wasn't done commanding his minion army. Now he'd just do it as not a villain by joining the Anti-Villain League.
The AVL
Stole the moon.
hooked him up with lipstick tasers and goop grenades, mini submarines and high-tech cars, and some great date nights with the future Mrs. Gru. Things are looking up, buddy.
5 minions even underwent experimental procedures to become more powerful than before. The Mega Minions.
Tim stretches. Dave got super strength. Gus got super strength and flight. Sorry, Dave. Jerry became an indestructible brick monster who eats live bombs. He's my favorite. And Mel's new laser eye can blast through the planet and hit a satellite on the other side in less than a second.
Calculating its speed across the Earth, that's 5% the speed of light.
So, Gru's true calling wasn't being a villain at all.
Would the planet explode? That's worrying.
He's an anti-villain, and he's good at it too. This
I
guy
am
can
him.
dodge heat-seeking missiles and casually punch out a shark in one shot, all because he was in full dad mode.
But the most incredible element here is easy to miss. For billions of years, the minions have had the biological drive to serve the greatest villain they can find. And yet, despite Gru's turn away from villainy, they chose to continue serving him. The minions' love for Gru is so strong, it overwrote their primordial genetic code.
They still see greatness in him, even now. After all, Felonious Gru will go to the moon and back to keep his family safe. Wait, Kevin, don't touch that button!
Ow.
Okay, Megamind should be up next, but there is a chance that it got totally nuked by DreamWorks since they hit our preview last week.
Don't worry, we have a plan. You can watch the complete Gru vs. Megamind episode on deathbattle.gg. That's our website, it's linked below. It has every episode of Death Battle uncut, unfiltered, uncensored. Even the weird ones.
It's kind of like our own private Patreon. With
Grim Dark Day, the citizens of Metro City learn
I only skipped the explanation. I'll let y'all know about the site.
the answer to that question when their hero, their Metro Man, was lost forever. Bested by the fearsome supervillain destined for greatness, Megamind.
Cause if your rival's name is gonna be that on the nose, you better match that energy. Their feud goes way back to when they escaped their dying planet Superman style, and immediately got in each other's way.
While Metro Baby landed in a nice and cozy home, he caused the weird blue kid to crash land in prison and literally grow up behind bars. What kind of city government would make the kid stay in jail?
It wasn't as bad as you'd think. He was a perfect fit for the Metrocity prison for the criminally gifted.
Metro City.
But while everyone outside bars loved that new kid who could fly, they weren't too keen on the boy with the big blue head and his constant string of destructive accidents.
So if he was going to be the bad guy no matter what, why not embrace it and become a true supervillain?
Sounds kinda like you. Megamind is a genius inventor, creating weapons to stage prison breaks before he could even talk.
It does sound like me. With a bit of tutoring from Machiavellian in the ways of wrongdoing, he got to work on his
Machiavellian
career, facing off with his destined rival.
I love that name. I don't know why, but I love that name. Machiavellian. I'm trying to think what it reminds me of. I feel like Machiavellia? Is it Machiavellia?
Over and over again.
And Megamind's
Well, some of the best, like, power scaling battles are in anime. Julie, that's probably why they do it.
Everything he needs. An invisible car for getaways, assuming he can find the thing. A hover bike for flying and shooting at the same time, if he can multitask. Lasers, bombs, bubble guns, baseball bats, jet boots, and more galore.
But his go-to is the D-gun, a laser pistol with various possible effects, such as destroying, decelerating, demoralizing, de-locking, de-gravity thing.
I wouldn't expect a guy calling himself Megamind to have the best name ideas, Wiz. He probably based the entire thing around his favorite setting, dehydration, which turns people and objects into tiny cubes for easy storage, though they can be returned to normal with a drop of water.
He did keep the whole mind thing running with his horde of henchmen, the Brain Bots. These mini-mechs follow Megamind's every command, even pulling off the most incredible drone show you've ever seen in your life.
Which, according to the director's commentary, is made up of over 100,000 brain bots. Though, ironically, I wouldn't call his brain bots, smart. That designation goes to Megamind's proper minion, Minion!
Minion serves
That's a lot of bots.
many roles for Megamind. Sidekick,
That's more than there are minions. But they're super minions. So are they even? Who knows?
guy in the chair, awkward sibling relationship despite technically being his pet.
The best fish friend you could have.
D-Nut?
Plans to kidnap
Nut.
news reporter Roxanne Ritchie to piss off for the 19th time this week. Or for the final time. Children, shield your eyes!
He did it! Thanks to his most powerful invention of all, an orbital death ray that could shatter mountains, Metro City's hero had fallen. It was Megamind's time to rule.
And he had no idea what to do next. With Metro Man dead, what was even the point?
Clearly, he needed a new superhero to fight, and apparently, he could just make that happen. With his diffuser gun, he injected this loser with Metro Man's DNA, turning him into Metro Man 2.0, Titan.
Megamind even trained him himself, using his disguise generator and expert acting skills. What a performer! But for all his smarts, Megamind is a terrible judge of character. When Titan turned tyrant, Metrocity needed yet another superhero to save it.
Metro City. Thanks to some encouragement from an old friend, rival, who wasn't actually dead at all and just let all of this happen despite having godlike superpowers. Thanks to some encouragement from a very experienced friend, Megamind stepped up to the plate.
Hey, he had the moxie for it. Megamind's tanked explosions and dodged electric blasts. Titan was strong enough to toss around a skyscraper, and Megamind put up a solid fight with his mech armor.
A suit specifically designed to mimic the pilot's movements, whether it be lamppost sword fighting, busting a move, or being surprisingly stealthy.
And with quick thinking and some hench help, Megamind taught Titan a lesson he knew all too well. The bad guy always loses.
So the city decided to just forgive Megamind of all his years of terror and destruction and call him their superhero. I guess they didn't really have any better options.
Hey, Megamind took his new role as the city's hero seriously. He even built a suit that mimicked Metro Man's strength, flight, and X-ray vision.
Now the D-gun is used to make
Wait! What kind of power scheme?
runaway bad guys lose their balance and get caught. His portal bazooka is excellent for saving people from out-of-control cars. And while the death ray might not have been a hero killer, it's certainly great at blowing up giant evil robots.
And Minion was all for it.
Actually, once they went nice, Minion had to legally change his name to Old Chum because of some other Minion-related thing.
What? You mean the yellow guys?
No, I mean they got a cease and desist from Mr. Minion's Meatsicles.
Sounds delicious. I'm still gonna call him Minion. You can't break up this duo.
Even as Megamind uses his tools for good, destruction still tends to be inevitable. To the point that, as the new mayor of Metro City and his new partner, Roxanne instated a policy that anyone inconvenienced by a Megamind battle would receive a free cup of coffee. That sounds horrifically ripe for corruption.
So that's why there's so many Starbucks.
Very nice. Very good corruption right there. The best corruption. Oh my god. Like, everyone loves it. It's the amazing cup of coffee. Best I ever seen.
Is everywhere. At least the brain bots are covering all the cleanup. It's a messy job being a superhero, but Megamind's finally found his purpose, even saving the city from the Doom Syndicate, which is like 6 of him.
Though not without some self-induced difficulty. You have an instant wind gun on your hip. use it.
Hey, with girlfriend, sidekick, and adoring fans to keep him going, it doesn't matter what sort of danger comes to town. Megamind will always rise up as the defender of Metrocity.
It's Metro City.
Wiz, what happened to you?
Wiz is a plushie!
Squishy.
I'm over here, Boomstick. That's the new Death Metal plushie from U2's, and it's available to order right.
Oh, like the one they made of me a year ago. You got jealous, didn't you?
What? No, mine's way cuter. Look at it, and you can get one by clicking the link.
They forgot to color one of your arms.
Boomstick, I have a metal arm. I always have. Oh, and if you order it, there's a chance you might get a special version with a gold arm.
That's actually kind of awesome.
You definitely want one.
Oh, fine. Yeah, I do, okay? Shut up about it.
This is your last chance. Click the link below to order your own Wiz. This ends in just a few days, and the plush will never be available again, so don't miss out.
Never available again! Terrifying.
All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
Death battle! Let's go.
Minions, prep the artillery! We're not letting him get away!
Hi, peoples.
Ooh, and here I thought it was the hero who chases the bad guys! Ha! Oh.
Minion, I'm going to need a new pair of pants.
Yes, sir. Sending you the Sunday Best package. Take this!
Ooh, that had to hurt.
Freeze ray! A dark color scheme! Strength ray! Henchmen who look the same! Laser gun! A genius weaponry! You are suddenly a real supervillain! You're just missing one thing! And what might that be? Presentation! Minions, assemble! And start the music! Oh! Check that mark in the morning. No, hey! We just fixed that! Come on, sir! Smash him! Oh, hey, that's kind of cute!
Aw, they're making friends in the fight.
You dare challenge Megamind in my own Metrocity? Do you even know who I am? Well, life is full of disappointments. Hey!
Wow! That was kind of rude.
Banana!
Now, as you like to say, Gun! If you're going to steal my lines, at least do it properly. Whoa! Okay, thank you for the help.
Minion, is the death ray ready?
Approaching. Getting there. Almost. Kinda. Maybe. On the way. Yes. Fire! Whoa!
Oh, Roxanne's gonna kill me.
Remember this, villain! The good guys always win! This is how it's really done! Dehydration gun!
Villain! You mean... Oh, wait a minute. This is all a big misunderstanding.
Huh?
Oh, work is going to kill me for this.
I guess that's 2 for Gru, 0 for Will Ferrell.
With so many chaotic factors in this fight,
Rude.
it can get overwhelming trying to keep track of them all.
So we'll break it down 3 ways.
All right, break it down for us.
Minions and skill.
In terms of weapon versatility, Megamind definitely had much more to use. The D-gun alone had enough effects to match what Gru could do with nearly his whole kit. Throw in disguise generators, invisible cars, portal bazookas, and it's a lot for Gru to handle.
Just one problem. Megamind might have had variety, but Gru's weaponry was far stronger in scope. Sure, Megamind's death ray could blow up a mountain, but Gru's shrink ray could take out the moon.
And is much easier to use on top of it. Frankly, much of Megamind's deadliest weaponry would have little effect anyway.
Which, why did they? That would destroy the world. You shrunk the moon and suddenly moved it? The tides would be astronomically huge.
This out. When Gru first tried to get the shrink ray, he triggered a missile trap so explosive it created a mushroom cloud. Based on the size of the blast, that's about 4 kilotons of TNT, and all those missiles fired at him from point-blank range.
Shockingly, that's about 38 times greater than Megamind's orbital death ray. And Gru kind of just walked it off. Megamind's mecha suit could take big hits like that, but Megamind himself? No.
So Megamind would have a hard time blowing him up, but he could still dehydrate him, disintegrate him, freeze him, or even just turn off his gravity and send him flying into space, right?
Sure, though Gru does have some similar weaponry. As far as arsenal is concerned, Gru could take out Megamind through sheer firepower, but Megamind could potentially counter with the D-gun's effects. It's a whoever shoots first wins situation. Their arsenals match up fairly evenly.
But these guys aren't alone. Let's cover Gru's minions and
I think the super minions are what put him ahead, don't they?
Minions.
1-to-1, one of Gru's minions was certainly more likely to take out a brainbot. Sure, minions may have the attention span of an iPad kid, but they can effortlessly hack, dismantle, and rewire most machines. Like, you know, Megamind's brainbots.
And they just won't die. Certainly nothing to brainbot.
Yeah, the fact that they're indestructible and are really good with tech, so they could counter the other minions.
Can take them out. For all we know, the minions may be completely indestructible.
To be fair, maybe one brainbot doesn't stand a chance against one minion, but there are far more brainbots than minions in total.
There's basically 10 per one, but the fact that there's super brainbots, because I bet you one minion's enough for maybe 2 or 3 brainbots. And then, like, super minions is probably good enough for, like, 1,000 or something.
More. And the brainbots are a much more organized and focused unit.
Compared to the vanilla minions, maybe. But the mega minions are strong enough to rip and chop through metal like wet paper. Aunt Mel's got a history of destroying satellites with a laser beam strong enough to cut through the Earth. So it's bye-bye Death Ray.
But we can't ignore the most competent minion of them all. Megamind's minion. Old Chum.
He's way more competent than Dr. Nefario. Can operate all the tech like the mech suit used to fight Titan, and can match Megamind's brains and style beat for beat. Remember that whole presentation bit in the movie? Yeah, that wasn't Megamind, that was Minion.
While Megamind's army lacks the power of, say, the Mega Minions, having a second in command who's just as smart and capable as him makes up for it, making a battle of their underlings too close to call.
So if neither of them has a clear edge in weaponry or their henchmen, what matters most isn't the tools themselves, but how good or bad they are at using them. It all comes down to skill.
Both Gru and Megamind
Gru is better at skill, I'll admit. Yeah, that's fair.
Their share of less than genius moments and bad luck. But even in the face of things gone wrong, Gru tends to fail upwards, still ultimately completing his missions. Unlike Megamind, who tends to fail much harder before he learns how to succeed.
And we love him for it. It's not like Gru has to put up with Elvis Superman, but even during their villain phases, Gru found some success, unlike Megamind,
who also has a bad habit of not using his weapon effectively. Like never using the D-gun against the Doom Syndicate, either because he can get easily flustered or he just loves showing off. So it's
definitely the show-off thing.
more likely Gru could succeed in a whoever shoots first wins quick draw situation with their arsenals.
Quick Draw is right. Megamind dodge an electric blast is impressive, clocking in around half the speed of sound.
But it pales in comparison to Gru piloting hypersonic ships into space and dodging heat-seeking missiles at Mach 10, meaning he is fast enough to win that quick draw. Gru takes skill, which finally tips the scales. After a nail-biting back and forth, he has just enough to land the winning blow first, more often than not.
Sorry, Megamind. I think you losing was a atrocity.
It's Metros! Atros! The winner is Felonious Gru.
Next time on Death Battle.
Wait, they're doing him next. I'm all for it. YouTube. Don't worry, it's coming. But if you like them, give them a like and a follow. If you like me, give me a like and a follow. Not that I care or anything. Smoke a bomb. Bam. All right. Wait. Hello? Oh, it was turned down too low. Bruh. All right. Let me see. Cell versus Metal Sonic? I'll do that one next time. And I'll send those two to you, Wacky. Let me go get my food. Mama made country boil. And I want to eat country boil. beat you up. Come on. We fight it going. Metal Sonic wins. I could see it. Because I feel like, depending on which Metal Sonic they use, he has Toon Power in a lot of them. Markiplier Superman. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're right. It looks like Simon's just on their phone. That might mean they don't. They're not near a computer. All right, we're gonna cover this one more time. Well, probably one more time after this as well. Is there anything y'all want to add to this? Anything special y'all would like? Like, is there like a goal y'all want to put it like 850 or 450 or 55? This is one of your last chances. I might do another one on the 24th, the day before, but that's if I remember. I turned my lunch country boil into a spicy boil. Put garlic powder and cayenne pepper on it. Is there a particular goal you'd want, Grace? Or a suggestion? Wakan, you've posted this on my YouTube already, right? Or do I need to do that yet later?
Dragon.
Hi, Coco. How beautiful. How is you, Coco? we get a Coco shout out? We could do a quick little promo after stream before I leave, I guess. Finishing food. I think I'm gonna just come play Slay the Spire if Simon's not here. Was there something you wanted to play with me? You just finished stream. Ooh. Oh, did you play NTE, Coco? Did you enjoy it? I'm probably not gonna spend any money on it either if I do continue to play it. It's a good game, though. Pretty good. I made it way too spicy. I think I accidentally used it a bit. I'm no true dragon. What do you mean? Spice is not fire. Also, it's not too hot. I'm just saying it's a little too spicy. I'm eating my churros. You want churro tap? You want churro kobolds? Yeah. Walk on. When I say I use too much cayenne pepper, realize that cayenne pepper plus garlic powder is a multiplier. Like, I like spicy, but I think I use too much. Payn, which is a red pepper. You know the bright red peppers? The first hottest pepper in the world. And then it was the... What was it? It was something else, and then it was the ghost pepper. Like I said, it's not too spicy. It's more like a heat thing. Google, why are you licking the sugar off of all my... I know, right? If only we had MSG. I'd have put MSG on there. But Papa's one of those people that doesn't like MSG. I love it. That was my alert. All right. Have a good day. Have a good night. Play day.
Reflected in your eyes, I can't even fathom how it's been so long, or that our wishing could have been so wrong. The calluses have all gone soft. Suppose I never fought that often, but there's a bullet kept inside my zone, in case you ever think to come and own it. Don't waste my time on a lie. If you want me, try me, come and surprise me. A wise swing for the light.
Hi, Planet. What am I gonna do today? Oh yeah, Coco. I told you I want to do repo again this weekend, right? Saturday? Again? Of course I didn't. I'm brilliant, chat. I'm brilliant. I thought I did. Well, I wouldn't do it again.
rise me away, swing for the light.
I gotta look up something real quick, chat. Oh, that... I see what you're saying, Coco. The bits aren't to be entered in the giveaway. No. I'm not doing anything like that. The bits are to unlock the giveaway, in which case everyone can join, no matter if you spent money or not. Is it? I think I'm in a gray area. I'm reading what you're saying. I read the particular rule. I think I'm in a gray area. Because I'm not giving you... Because it's not the main incentive. Cannot be used to contribute to. It's not contributing to the giveaway either. It's just one of the ways that you contribute to the overall subathon. The main form is gifted subs. That's why they have all different forms and like multiple tiers. I guess we could take off the bits. I don't see an issue with that. What bits are you talking about? Coco's saying this might be against TOS. This little tiny thing right here, 500 bits is 3 points. But the only, like, giveaway. Pretty sure we only have one, right? Oh, we have the plushie. But both of these, well, this one specifically is definitely for the stream. Wait a minute. Well, that's also why I tied tier list to it. There's a tier list here, it's just not showing up. Like, I don't have the tier list showing up here. You can't do merch. I think they mean in terms of, like, getting the giveaway, right? Because I did read where it said, like, it's not even really tied to the giveaway itself. The giveaway just happens to be one of the goals. I don't think that's bad. Yeah, it's allowed. Yeah, it's fine. Let me see if... Yeah, it's allowed. As long as it's not like a buy-in or a contributing factor to the giveaway, which it's neither. It just happens to unlock it. It's not, it doesn't give you any benefit to bits. Like, neither one gives you benefit over the other. That's what they're saying, Coco. Like, I looked into it further. Basically, the bits are okay as long as they're not tied to the giveaway. Like, as long as I don't, give you a benefit. No, it's not tied to it at all. It just happens to unlock it. The option for the giveaway. It gives you no benefit. You get no incentive. It's a goal on the list. I looked into it. It's allowed as long as it's not in any way tied to it. Besides, like, oh, we can do the giveaway now. I'm not expressly promoting it. Because most people give tier 1 subs anyways. Because that's cheaper. I guess we can lower the points you get from bits. Although I feel kind of bad because it's more expensive. If that comes up, like if someone hits those points with bits, I'll like refer to that, but almost no one ever, like the bits people aren't getting past 50. I mean 100. You forget how expensive bits are, Coco. My big gifters are gifting subs only. But obviously I wouldn't, like, now that you tell me that, those will be like separate points. Can't really add that little modifier in there, but basically I'll make it clear like day of or something. I didn't realize that though, yeah. I highly doubt it even comes up. That's the only reason I wasn't too worried about it. Even after you told me, I was like, eh. because the people that give bits, most of the time I don't get to like past 100 with, I think it was like one other person has done that. I think it was Gal Gal gave a lot of bits, and I think they only got to like 50 points with bits. I think. But yeah, that is kind of complicated, but future reference, I'll just like modify that. But in terms of the actual, well, it's not a giveaway. Is it a giveaway? Does that count? I guess it kind of does. Even like, yay. Hi, peace. I like the new dragon that Gebs came up with. What do you think, Coco? Is this one better, or is this one better than the last dragon? Is it a giveaway though? You absolutely get it. It's not a giveaway. Let me look at this wording again. Because it referred to something like that, I think. Acceptable bit use. I like how they say bits do not have an equivalent value in real currency. Yeah, they do. You may say they not, but they do. Forward it to you? Okay. No. I think she's right about that, but I wasn't gonna. I highly doubt that even comes up. I don't think really anyone does bits on the subathon, do they? Did we get a lot of bits past Gal Gal on the last subathon? Most people don't really do the bits. I just put bits as a way. I didn't particularly care which. I think I get more money for bits, maybe? You mean December? Yeah. I don't think I did. Yeah, right now I'm in the gray zone, I'm pretty sure. But you're right. I could just be like, bits are for time only. Yeah, we can do that. I could see if Gebs can change that real quick. Thank you, Coco. Yeah, bits never were a significant area. I'll wait for Lockhart to tell me for sure if I should get it edited. Because we're going to be posting it a lot tomorrow, so. I want to play Cinderia, kind of. Road Core is out. I'm sad. Emsley! I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this. Because it's Bandai. It's not the main, Oh no, Emsley's already got it. Alarm spirals were going off? No, you're being a beautiful friend, Coco. Thank you. You're fine. I know you're trying to help me. Dawn of War. Is this game good? I'll put it on the wish list. I'm sure someone will want to play it. What's this? Oh, cool. Figure out the wording. Make sure you get it to me before I leave today. Because I want Gebs to have as much time as possible to get it to me before I leave. If you want, you can message him yourself. That would help a lot. Tell him it's like a last minute change and I don't mind spending a little bit of money. I doubt Gebs will charge me. Because Gebs is always pretty happy to do like small edits for me. Since I exclusively use them for my like models and stuff. I just need to give him like decent time frames. It's kind of the thing I stand by.
Emotional damage.
I have a few special things. I have a few special things in the remember, Lock-On and me have said that there's some stuff that's hidden. You won't know about it until you hit that threshold. What was the update for? I want to see this real quick. I'm gonna be playing some Limbus tonight. She was speaking both the voice lines. That's funny. They took away her super immortality in the story mode, which is funny. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! 600! We're already stacking up again. Alright. I think if I log in right now, I can get... Let me log in real quick into this and grab Ryoshi. So I'm gonna be leveling her up tonight, I know. We're not playing it, Yui. Don't get excited. I'm just logging in to grab her if I can. I can't remember if Today is the day she becomes purchasable with tickets. I'm logging in the check, really. That I can't wait to see what we do next. I think they need to buff hair coupons. Does anyone else at places think that? I'm not wrong in that, right? I feel like I'm not wrong. I'm not gonna be lip-syncing Coco. I think we're gonna play Slay the Spire.
잊고 싶은 모든 추악한 것들을 던져두고 더 이상 떠오르지 못하게 가라앉힐 나락에 기꺼이 태워주고 말고 와라. 그곳에서 모든 내가 모든 당신들을 베기 위해 기다리고 있을 테니.
Bye, Coco. Love you. Love you, Coco. I literally can't buy anything in the shop anymore. It won't let me get points for this anymore. They limited my power. Hi, Hades. So yeah, she's definitely on the use list. Waste my time. Put up a fight. Who do I use in this party? I think I use him, right? Probably. All right, first thing I want to do before I leave is I'll do this. And then we'll go to Slay the Spire. Have a good looky planet!
Befriended me yet, and the only place I had ever put my code thing for Limbus was in Gotcha of your server, and yet I got 2 randoms, or what looks to be randoms.
It's some of our Limbus players. I think Will... Has Will friended you yet, Grace? They have, like, everything built up, so they would be the best people to add. Like, I have some characters you can use that would be beneficial. I thought we already added each other. Cut and sever. Let all be severed and burned away, until not a single strand of their frayed thread remains. The House of Spiders. All of you nurse fathers. Every last trace will be scraped out. I see a thread I sailed to sever. A strand I must cut off. It gleams with terrible clarity. Along that vision, crashing upon me are waves of sights I wish I'd never have to recall. Leaving behind only the futile wish of never returning. Like a hollow seashell washed ashore. Entangled chew of time devours my conscience. There's no calendar in here. But I know how many days have passed. No clock either. Yet I can tell whether it's day or night. Some things, though, elude all attempts at understanding. Why do I have to be locked in the bowl? Why do my moms and dads always try to keep me in here? Am I being grounded? Or am I useless to them now? Questions that remain unanswered all. For those doubts lodged deep in my mind. I again endure the day, not knowing when it ends, even as I was certain of its eventuality. I won't make a sound anymore. Even when I'm scared. I'll memorize everything you like, too. Oh, I'll learn how to use a sword. I'll learn it real fast. I won't run away, even if it hurts. So please let me out. Dad? Mom? just as I was growing numb to every shade of darkness drowning me. Hashimoto. The door, which would not budge no matter how many times I banged on it and clawed at, opened it with such ease that what I had endured seemed absurdly pointless. Dad, I promise. From now on, I had no expectations. Didn't hope to find any kind words or concerned eyes. Those, after all, belonged to a world as distant as one end of a corridor from the other. But I wanted answers, that's all. Why did they steal the vault? Had I done something wrong? Is there something to do to be better? Questions like that. However, even that seemed to me to be too much to ask. You have yet to enter an entanglement. Let us check again in 2 days. As the nurse fathers returned to their quarters each, leaving behind nothing but an uninterested comment or two, dry as dust. The cycle of beatings that continues without any purpose. The ever-changing wind that seeks to force me into the frame of arbitrary tastes. The reveling applause, accompanied by observant contemplation. The excruciating agony that comes from being treated as mere material. These 4 threads twine to make a rope that tightens around my neck. Each pulling without end from their own direction. Each egregiously making their presence known. This is why they will never be able to go on living without me. They are dregs that have been abandoned. There is no other thread that they can cling to. And so I will cut off the only strand they have left. And if I am to sever myself away, I must do it by means of severing other things. I swing my blade with reckless abandon, cutting down everything that enters my sight. Here is a father so vacacious that he cannot hope to capture the hellscape without seeing it as his own eyes. The fool that craves for parched inspiration and stone-dead creativity will ever realize that the tip of his brush has long dried. Whenever I open my eyes, I'm almost stepping over the threshold of death, standing on the far shore of the hereafter. With each card that sheds spalls from me, with each brushstroke that paints the drawing paper over with the horrid scenery of hell, my throat tears itself hoarse, and the beating of my heart grows so rapid it feels ready to split my chest. A dramatization meant to stage the cruelest magnificence. The pain is unbearable. It convinces me that I will die from it. But the nurse father knows the limits of my body all too well. The material that I am is trimmed and shaped until I am gasping for my last breath, screaming at the top of my lungs in impossible pain, just not close enough to black out. And so, wherever I feel the black and blue bruises on my body smarting and throbbing, I trace back my mutilated memories. When is this pain from? The present? The past? Or perhaps someday in the future that has not arrived? If it comes from the present, then it should have already ended, because now is just too brief. The moment the word touches the tongue, it's already passed and become the past. This pain, this wound, this scar, however, they never pass. They would stay where they could be seen, and the next moment they would take root where they could not. Pain always intends to be a thing of the immediate past or the immediate future. And even in pain, I am denied the experience of living in the now. Like a butterfly that mourns its flower, even as its body is torn apart. Like a butterfly that refuses to fly away, no matter how many times it's stomped upon. To say that the butterfly stayed would be wrong, or that it forgot how to fly, for that matter. It is simply that it has never learned how to fly in the first place. From the moment it emerged from its chrysalis, its wings have been caught in the spiderweb. Fluttering is not flying. Wings that have only fluttered are wings in name only. This butterfly is but myself, but cannot be myself, but doesn't know how to fly either. It cannot pass like the present. It simply stays here in its place. The nurse father knows this better than anyone. This is probably why fists are raised at me without even a moment's hesitation. I am beaten to satisfaction. Whatever is within reach is thrown at me in a fit of rage. The profanity is pouring out, needles stuck embedded in my heart. But the nurse father knows I can never run away. Yet even as I find myself at the receiving end of the fist, day after day, hoping that the nurse father's anger would subside, I still find myself unsure where that fuming wrath stems from, or why I must withstand all the thrashing. Each bout of blind rage that leaves me scarred also leaves a lesson. The lesson that living in the hereafter is no different from trying to live through the dark of the night with nothing to rely on but a single lamp. I could step on any strand of time, but in none of those strands did I manage to leave this corridor. So I tried to find a reason to live. The smallest attachment that would somehow make it bearable. The fetter that would keep me bound to life. The lamp that would help me last through the night. Sometimes I would go looking for it in those who came to the house as tutors. At other times, the most insignificant things strewn upon the floor. But whatever I managed to find would be pushed away from me or smashed broken. Even always just because it's not what one of them wants. The things that pity me, the things I pity, are all ruined and destroyed alike at a single whim of the nurse fathers. Shaved down, no, hacked apart, no. Sliced off and severed. In savage rapture. And yet, even then, remains unsevered. That anxious, unpleasant aftertaste of looking upon loose ends that are not tied. Then there's that immature, cowardly mind, unable to bear even the slightest discomfort, and would not relent without immediately destroying each and every annoyance. By the mere act of such an existence, the threads around me snarl and knot. In those moments, I would remain in the empty room where the nurse fathers had left, failing to hold back the tears that streamed down my face. Perhaps the me of tomorrow had snatched all the reserves of sorrow meant for me and spent them empty. Because today, no tears come out, as though the wellspring had run dry. I hear it. Sound of rusted shackles dragging heavily. It doesn't come from beneath my ankles, but instead rustles up from the deepest reaches of my memory. Everything that surrounds me, layered around me, is full of lies. Things painted over with anguish, steeped in more anguish, twists and coil around my life, entangled with such complexity that they can no longer be untangled. They're packed so tightly that I can feel myself choking. I want to get out. I need to get out. But desperation alone does not open the door. Darkness within a single crack. How do I feel about vampires? I like vampires. A silence swollen out of all proportion. That's what this vault is. And I have grown too big to fit inside its tiny space. I could step outside, but there will be no place for me in that narrow room. And yet, because I live in that narrow room, in the house of spiders, I have entered this tiny, lightless vault. My little world. My cramped room. The bird cage I could never escape from. Perhaps a place that makes me homesick. A place that does not welcome me. Why am I even trying to leave? The door won't open, will it? And even if I go outside, why would who would be there to welcome me? As for bury the fear that follows that question, after images painted over with anguish. steeped in more anguish, twist and coil around my life, entangled with such complexity they can no longer be untangled, and all of them crash over me. They pack so tightly that I can feel myself choking, layer upon layers of after images, lives, selves, all surrounding me. I am born from myself. I grow helplessly. I grow relentlessly. You have entered a temporal entanglement, Yoshihide. Only then does a thin strand of light make its way into the darkness. They are needles that prick my eyes. The beginning and the end I am to meet. The threads that are nothing but pain. Some things cannot be lost by forgetting. There are things that can only be forgotten by losing them. I must sever away every thread wrapped around me. I must cut the nurse fathers down so that not a single strand may surface again, nor look up at the sky so that no one and nothing at all may call my name. My head feels light. I no longer sense the omnipresence of the horrible memories that had taken residence on the countless strands of time. And through swinging the blade, Ariashiki has severed the blinding thread that had been weighting me down. I inhale deeply, then exhale. I close my fingers into a fist, then open them again. Even that small gesture feels almost refreshing. Yoshihide. 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 The nurse fathers cry out, calling my name. What makes them, the heartless men and women who merely watched in silence even as I writhed in pain, scream with such despondence? I had been called by that name countless times, yet it carries a disquieting echo today. So I wait for the pain to end. To end? No, not to end. There's an undeniable dissonance in my saying it. Even if it ends, what good would that do? What would I do in the aftermath anyway? A pain that isn't ended is an unfinished, furnished room. There's nothing after the end. Just like the picture books a nurse father used to read to me. It's a little too late to face the ending now and hope something would change. I floundered in suffering because I was unable to recognize that truth. I would scratch away at the walls, suppressing the welling tears, and sometimes sit in expressionless silence as my brain raced in aimless terror. The nurse father read me a story once. The story was about a man who weaves a pair of wings for himself, soars up high, faces the brilliant light in the sky. But the story did not end there. It ended when the man plunged into the lapping waves, screaming as fire consumed his wings. The nurse father tale continued stubbornly until it reached its disturbing end. Hoping to wash away the unsettling aftertaste of the one before, but it all ended the same way. I would ask for another tale, and all it ended the same way. Okay. In tragedy, my choice of books was limited to what the nurse father had given me. My will trapped in this narrow world the nurse father made. Every choice a meaningless formality. Whichever path I walked, I remain in the house of spiders. No matter where I go, I remain at the very heart of the spider web. True sleep was my only refuge from despair that weighed me down like a waterlogged clothes. Even there, the terrible moments could come to me uninvited, shackling me to the waking world. But no, perhaps it isn't my sleep is stayed. I slept yesterday, so I'm awake today. Nighty Planet, have a wonderful night. So I'm awake. Yes, that is all this is. What comes after today is yesterday, not tomorrow. The sleep will soon claim me, with or without my permission. I open my eyes, welcomed by unyielding inevitability and the blue dimming lights. Every story that is told is designed to end. Because as twisted and tangled we may become, We all gazed at the same single world, so that no entangled thread of time goes lonely, so that I won't be lonely. I must read the tale to its end, steep myself in the tragedy I already know all too well. You people wouldn't know this, but every single one of myself has held on to one another, refusing to ever let go, no matter which strand of thread I peered into. That's how I know the end and the beginning of this house of spiders that has encased me for so long. A tiny world that was mine alone only because I was born, because I exist, because someone remembered me. They were here, the Nurse Fathers, in each scene that I was a part of, and every single one that took place in the House of Spiders. Not even a day or an hour of my time has gone by without them being a part of it. And the spiders built a house in the corners of my memory. The Nurse Fathers tainted every hour of my life they inhabited. And of course, even that memory I abominated. There was nothing to stay my sword hand. You nurtured my world into a world of you, a world of pain and sorrow, where it leaves seek not to sunshine but death. Let's put an end to this tragedy. It has long overstayed its welcome. Let us cut and sever, because I relish in the silence that always follows every time you're ripped away. The Nurse Father's voices grow faint even in the moments that ambush me. Everything falls away, severed, burned into empty whiteness, delaminated from the world, leaving only scattered instances undulating between them shattered memories. The screaming, the struggling, all of it is then reduced to insequential instances that lie beyond the edge of perception. String severance. Severing the memories, severing the Nurse Fathers, severing myself. Everything that comprises a man is cut away, slice by slice. Even the things that would have filled the void become hollow themselves. Without anything to want. Without anything to look back on. Here comes ineffable grandeur. Here comes ineffable delight. Here comes ineffable emptiness. Here comes ineffable suffering. Here the ineffable comes. Here they come from the end of the road. Oh, it's one of the thumb guys. Oh, so the project has finally come to an end. What seems to me that has been completely exactly as esteemed Capo di Capo has envisioned. Gorgeous. I would have loved to have exhibited at my main gallery had it been something that could be transported. The Tianxia star, the star that sees not a field of vagrant existences and moments in the continuum of time, but instead a universe encompassing landscape, shining the light that enables temporal entanglement. Since through that self-same star has risen before me, its gleaming is as sorrowful as that of the pearl. Speaking of which, I believe it's time we discuss rewards for those who managed to complete it. I mean, someone must have played a central role in seeing Project House of Spiders to its completion, yes? Too bad, though. Whoever it was seemed to have been consumed by their own creation. Well, probably some useless trash. This thing's a landfill after all, ain't it? Whoever got sucked into it was probably some nasty piece of crap that deserved to get discarded. The prescript indicates that the index will take over the management of this phenomenon, effective after 3 days' time. Oh, you index dickheads. Under no circumstances should any of the fingers express the intent to take over sole ownership of our shared project. Does the will of the prescript care so little for the lives of its messengers that it would send them to die? Its objectives are enigmatic as always. What's to say that the index won't receive our prescript before 3 days pass? Instruct them to share the right of possession equally among the fingers. Let us wait and see how things develop before leaping into action. As for the messenger, let's chuck him into the landfill. It's where garbage is supposed to be buried, right? Then the star will glimmer for yet another fleeting moment. Bruh. Bruh. I swear. Alright. Time for Slay the Spire. Did you just use that word right? That's kind of crazy. That's pretty smart of you, you know? It was said a lot, so I learned. It was said a lot. That word kind of describes Ryoshi's story. You don't want it to happen, but it's gonna happen. Let's play Ryoshi.
Bokath 1 Goob Boka. I got myself hair coupons and I learned something. In the fight against Hair Coupon as a stage boss, Hair Coupon Heathcliff can counter them on their own when the boss is about to release one of their bigger attacks, but I think it's one of those one-time things.
That's kind of cool. Oh, that's hard. This is Ryoshi, so that's really good. But this also, like, could decide a fight. Let's do this. Let's go this way. A double play Blood Shield? Or a double play Winds of Change. A double play Winds of Change is awesome, but this is basically kills certain fights. And it's a huge defend. Which kind of puts us in a bleed situation. Blood is her most powerful. I wish they'd power up crit just a little bit. We need a lot of forget. EI is really good. Trauma just powers up. Both of these are really good. But I want to remove cards because this is a bleed deck. I can get that again, I think. Yeah, we're gonna focus on our bleed powers. up skills. Increased damage on skills. Hello? I'm good on defenses for a while with that. I think this is a pretty good build right now. Oh, this is hard. Attack the enemy with bleed, inflicts equal damage, and it goes down to 1. Bloodblade is just so good, though. It speeds up the fights. And then we can make it immediate. So now I always am inflicting bleed with everything I'm doing. Is there a late shot? There's a few. That one might be the best one, because that's a lot of fights, too. Ow. What's up? What you guys doing? Hi, Salty. Oh, upgraded. Upgraded blade. Taste my blade. Yeah, maybe. Oh, a contempt upgraded? Yes. I've just been given a perfect bleed run. The only thing missing is one of the big bleed attacks, I think. That's probably the only thing missing. Hi, Ramon. I hope you're doing well. Another one? One more. I need some better forget synergies here. Is there a later shot? There is. Let's do this. Let's do an event. I don't need damage as much as a bleed build. Like, I still need it, but ooh, I can be aggressive, chat. Let's go. Why did I do that? I'm already waking him. What is wrong with me today? I am tired. Wait, these changed. What the crap? Well, that's what I wanted, so. These changed too. Oh, cool. Here we go. What's up, Yui? Upgraded Muga's kind of pickable. Alright, come on. Mass forget. Mass forget. Mass remember. I want that. I want that gone. And that would help. Oh, I picked the perfect one! I knew it, game! I knew you were a crap. I knew you were a crap. I knew you would make me fight this guy. Think I'm not smart? Yeah. No, she was agreeing with me. She was like, how dare you? How dare you? That's good. This is good forget. She's a decent forget card. So we're going to be at 50 HP, basically. I think we got this. We did start out pretty decent. Hi, Benji. Dead. Store memory, forget your hand. Or erase me, where I can trim out all of my strikes. Erase me, obviously. Blessed Antler or Signet Ring. We have 200 gold. We have the membership card. We kind of need to take the ring. I just go to potentially both shops. It's a good pathway. Right? Yeah. It's a decent pathway. Look at all that bleed I'm adding. That's funny. I would have taken the play 2 or less cards, half your damage. There's a definite argument for that with this bleed build. Do I take another Most Ingenious? No, I take a Winds of Change. No, you have a good point, Benji. There's definite argument for that. And finally, hemophilia. All right. Yeah. 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 No. I want... What do I want? Constantly doing more damage. I guess Bleeding Dagger, right? In the modded characters, it's definitely either Honglu or Ryoshu. In base characters, I can pretty much buy anything I want at this point, Benjamin. I have over 700 gold still. Base characters, I would have to say I like playing the Necrobiner the most. That's why I was really mad at the door maker being like so bit. I have a way to remove cards. I have Erase Me. She can kind of just go crazy with her stuff. She's like the Necrobinder in that she can control her deck. Don't really need either of those though. I should have bought the heal though. Alright, I think we go this way. Huntswoman? Who? Hi, Wicked. How you doing? Oh, you're talking about the silent. I was so confused for a second. I'm like, who? This is gonna hurt. Oh, and Contempt again would help out a lot. Alright. The shop should be hopefully a savior. Oh, yeah, it is. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Yes. Thorn armor, yes. Remove that. Remove this. Wait. That's a 0 draw. We forget a lot. And it's a power. Yeah, let's not fill it up. Night-night, Colleen! Have a wonderful night! Hello? Highlight. Burning blood is very helpful. And it has draw a card. That's funny. Thank goodness for his fairies. Oh, hell yeah. Thank goodness for her forget mechanic. This is the only boss she has a good, decent chance against. A very easy chance against. It doesn't count as a win? That's so dumb. I shouldn't have done that. I was supposed to be on the curse. But that also gets rid of a card, so. That's the only downside of that defend. It has to proc. My chat's really slow. It's always really slow. Some chats are slow, some chats are fast. It just depends on what game. I get... People chat a little bit more on certain games. I don't have that many people. Only got like 20-something people. That's not crazy. Red eyes. Look at her. My first 10. To be fair, this is my first modded 10. I haven't gotten a regular character 10. I've got a lot of characters to 10, but I haven't beaten 10. This is my first 10 win, though. On a modded character. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Yep, won this run. We need to get... I could probably try to see if I can get Ironclad up to 10 again. Let's see if we can get Ironclad up to 10 again. Those are not good starts. Let's see what the shop has. I might just delete this one. Oh, that's on YouTube. That delay is really on YouTube completely. Good attack and a good defend. And a potential spite combo. What I really need to find is Stoke. Thank you, Benji. That was fun. Thank you, Benji. Oh, that's a combo.
Night, Baka. Gonna take a long nap.
Have a good night. Goodbye. I took a lot of damage this one. I'm doing that because I'm kind of ahead of the curve. Kusurigama in an attack deck? Yeah, I'm gonna take some damage. I think we fight one elite. Yeah, we could destroy this one. We're kind of wanting a stampede if we take that. Because we're kind of getting into the multi-attacks. I'll do a bloodletting though. $50 HP, as long as it's not who I think it's gonna be. That's doable. That's doable. Your YouTube channel? Yeah, I understand that. I wish I could make it better for you guys on YouTube. I have tried to make the delay as small as possible. Don't really have vulnerable. We could probably get it somewhere. Cascade is a fun idea. Definitely draw an extra. I think we go straight up. It's a difficult one. It's the only way we get an early shot is there. That's too many fights before an elite, I think. That one's definitely too much. I mean, like, maybe this? That one kind of works. Second win is awesome. For those turns where I just need to defend and I drew too much. I'm hoping to find a pass end. Perfect. Oh god, I have to go this way. That's pretty good. I love that it ended up basically giving me the power pushing back. Yeah, I'll restart that fight. I really didn't want to use that other potion. I need to learn that sometimes you just have to realize you're going to have to use it. I think if that's where we're at, we might have just lost anyways, so I don't even think it matters. We'll go that way. I really don't like double shot. Let's see what this is. I think we can do it. Because that kills this boss, right? Yeah, they're all... Yeah, I just have to defend, really. Can I survive 7 turns? I don't think I can. One more try. One more try. I think I'm screwed either way, though. I think I die next turn. Yeah, there's nothing I can do there. Hilariously, even if it didn't take 2 loves. What? Shut up.
Bocca tired, bocca tired, bocca 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 bagel 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 tired bagel so tired bagel bocca bocca bocca.
I'm gonna fight you, Kelly. Why you always say bagel and taunt me that I don't have a bagel?
Dylan's brother Liam, you know what his favorite hat is? A beanie, eh?
I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. Let's go, Honglu. Bro, understanding my frustration with YouTube? Yeah. How do I send you a bagel? Just send me money. I'll buy the bagel. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It was a joke. It was a joke. Don't take me seriously. Unless you want to. Which is Pog. But otherwise, no. Heisho C is pretty good. Heisho Act 3 times as good. It does sum it up. You right. You right. You right. You so right, Yui. What's going on? Who's this recommended to me? Doyle, this is Boka. Boka's just here, man. I'm just here. What do you want from me, man? What do you want? Bruh. Boluses. I kind of want to upgrade those boluses. I do. Just want to upgrade these. Oh my goodness. I recommend check your pay. God damn it! It looks fun. This is like the Spire. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I'm gonna fight you. This is your fault. I blame you. I blame you. Can I blame you? Can I do that? Is that allowed? You do you. Don't say it like that. Don't say you do you. Bruh. Times have changed. What? What? This is more of a chill, relax stream, Doyle. But basically, you're just climbing the tower. The idea is you shit. Never mind. I have to walk in. Basically, you're climbing the tower. There's no real answer as to why. It could hit my best card in the deck by far. Not the greatest possibility. Let's begin. I have no idea where I'm going, guys. I'm lost in the tower. Bruh. I mean, that's a pretty crazy pathway. This is floor 2. It's only a few elite. Floor 2 and 3, I'm more scared of the normal fights half the time. Little too chill for you. I can stress it up a little bit. Let's stress it up a little bit. If you don't chat in the next 5 minutes, you will die. No context needed, no. I might just cut that card. Yeah, I'm cutting that card. That card's making me mad. That is not a Donnie Q card. Such a dangerous card to put in my deck. Like, if I'd at least get to pick what it's upgrading, maybe. This only said, if this only upgraded to alchemize one card in your hand. This one's interesting. Do I even have any exhaust cards I would want to be multiplaying right now? I mean, Honeybrew. Honeybrew's really good. I'd have to make sure not to play a hijack right after the... That's better.
언제든지 말해.
I literally spent money to remove this card. I think we're good on cards right now. Do I get Lord of Gambling? Nah. Lord of Gambling's so dangerous to take. Because it can give you a curse and all this other bad stuff. They need to balance it better. That's one of the best cards. Especially with that. So now, as long as the attack's pretty strong, that's a perfect card to alchemize. Very few fights. A heal, 2 heals, 3 heals. No shop, though. A little bit more fights, but we can go into the safe zone, as we call it. See, that's just a regular attack, guys. That's this plus AshralNishimoto. That wasn't mod at all. There are cards that do that. All right, that's silly. I think that's a rupture moment. Oh, look. That's a strike that does 18 damage. That's a desperate card to play. I feel like you never play that card unless it's a very desperate moment. Lasso's nice, but I like Enchanting Alchemy since that's basically removal. Yeah, definitely. I feel like we take one more big defend, right? That's a hard one right there. Calabra helped me there. Forgot it's a third of their HP, so it can't really kill them at that low HP. That's a fun card. Seriously is a fun card. That can end up being very helpful. So that's why we take that. Yeah, I think we can defend a lot here. Well, I broke that card. That card's broken now. 3 cost. She goes crazy. Will we survive? As a skill-based deck? Probably not. Gonna be honest.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Dragon. Dragon who? Dragon your feet again? Ha ha ha.
Ostrich, what the heck? You silly. All right, so you're dead this turn, I believe. Yep, join assault. Actually, now join assault. Yeah, there you go. Bam! 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 Bruh, chat. Bruh. Hi, Earth. Hi, Ostrich. Hi, beautifuls. Hi, beautifuls. Everyone's at 9 or 10. Because I could probably get them all to 10. I'm just really tired of certain things. So that's why I've been taking a break from them. And my thing be turned away from me. Come on! Why are you cute, Bakas? Why? Just 2 injuries? Bruh. Is that bad? We can remove one of them. These are the results? Shut up. You know. I'm better at small talk than that. Come on. Come on. Don't sell me so short. Don't sell me so short. Don't sell me so short. Come on, Yui. You know I'm better than that. You're back. You're back. Thank you. Sometimes I'm terrible. I'll agree with you. Sometimes I'm just awful. Like right now when I'm tired, yes. I I can't disagree with you at all. Not even slightly. Cannot deny it. Catch you later, Boka. Have a good day, weekend. You BAKA. Bring down the me. I hate that card. That card's not good. As far as I know. Wait, was that 2 of them? It was. Okay. Summer got big buff. It gets block and defense now. That's why I like that card. There was nothing I could do. I didn't get any like huge attack. That's the problem with him. With you saying is he doesn't really have any big attacks. So you have to kind of like blind face or some of your best attack. And they start out, they got nerfed. They used to be, I think it was 4 damage or 3 damage, but now they're 2 or 1, I believe. So they're harder to use. They're not as forgiving. Shut up. Give me a sec, guys. I have to message Gebs real quick. Yeah, I messaged Gebs. Yeah, I already did it. Promo? What promo? Promo these nuts! Was that what you were gonna do? Were you gonna promo these nuts me? No, you can't do that. I see the future. Come on! I'm amazing. Do not deny my power. But I will close that. Bruh. You know it. All right. I think we're gonna end here because I'm gonna have to leave in like not long, so I want to take a shower real quick. I didn't shut up. You don't know. You don't know. Let's look at Twitter and get demonetized.
Doing something, you know?
All right, let's raid my child. Don't anyone tell her I'm raiding her, you butt faces. I've been saying it, y'all been telling people. It's supposed to be a surprise.
I understand. Friendly neighborhood pimple tube cleaner, yeah. I'm your friendly neighborhood fox tube pimple cleaner. Does that make sense whatsoever? No, it does not. Am I going to pretend it makes sense? Yes. Yes, I am. Any more pimples for the cleaning? Any more pimples to clean? No more pimples to clean, okay? No more pimples to clean. I mean, okay, about the pimples.
Thank you all for coming. Thank you for the lurkers and chatters. Thank you for news always here. You make me so very wonderful and happy. And remember,
I could go back.
Look at this. Cheering for you forever.
Bang and bang.
I saw it for a second. My brain was having a moment. Long straight bar like always. Smoke bomba.
But is it shiny? I see shiny. But it is a light though. It's a light. Go to the light. Oh, look there. Another raid. There I sleep. There I sleep. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. I feel like raiding like every day almost. BAKA. Like, honestly, BAKA, do you raid like every day now or something? Like, This is like the third time in a row, I feel like. I feel like third time in a row or something. That's impressive. Look like it's very impressive. There's no proof. I am innocent. I got buds. I got buds. I got a lot of buds, you know? I got buds. I got a lot of buds. Run away. Yeah, run. Run. Run with your tail between the legs. You have a tail? Baka? Do you have a tail? You're a dragon. You have a tail, don't you? You have a tail. I assume you have a tail. Yeah, run with your tail between the legs. Exactly, she has a tail. There's a ship. I do assume she has a tail. So run with your tail between the legs. But